Mm, If it breaks this, then again it can go all the way here. So now we can buy QQQ calls. Let's go and get QQQ. You can buy 482 calls. 482 call at 1.62. QQQ is moving good, nearly 162. It moved to 175. It is just with one micro, we made 55, $60, right? If you have multiple PA accounts, just with one micro, it is nearly $1,000 profit. So generally, when QQQ is moving up, SPY also will move up in the same direction. ES is little stable compared to NQ. That's why for ES, instead of micros, we can take mini contract. With NQ is so volatile. That's why we generally go with the micros for NQ. Right. So if ES is going up, you can buy SPY calls. If QQQ is going up, you can buy QQQ calls, TQQ calls, or you can sell QQQ puts, PQQ puts. If ES is moving up, so by looking at the same chart, you make money with futures, you make money with stocks, you make money with options, right? You can buy TQQ as a stock. If it moves up 40, 50 cents, that's 50, $60 within few minutes. ES made nearly $200. You put a sell order block, sell limit order. So I took another $200 profit. Right, with MNQ. So I took another 110, $120 with MNQ, with just one micro. If it is a NQ, it would have made nearly thousand, $1,100. So is the whole process clear? Right. Our step number one is look at the potential opportunities. The scanner will tell us these are good for buys, these are good for sells. Something shows in blue, that means it is a good ticker for a long position. Something shows in red, that is a good one for a short position or to buy the puts. Whenever scanner shows that, then we'll go here and you will see whether you have a confluence. We saw that when price came here, we saw that there is a huge buy order block. And while it is going up, it is creating a lot of fair value gaps. That means price can go all the way. It may touch this previous day high or it may break the resistance, go all the way up now. It may go all the way to 22,100 also. Because whatever sell orders here, Whenever it touched it, some of them got filled. Again, it went up, touched it, some of them got filled. Again, some of them got filled. So now it is, you may not have this many sell orders. There might be only a few which are pending here. So it is easy for the price to break the resistance and go all the way up. But again, right, you don't want to make 500, 600 in one trade. Even if you make 100, $200 and you take some 2 or 3 trades for the day, that is more than enough. Right, so here to here is nearly 120, $130 with just one micro. There is a high possibility it will break, but if you want to avoid the risk, better you take the profits. In QQQ calls are nearly 50% up from 1.6. They are nearly 2.4 now. QQQ 462 calls, 2.3 now. Yeah, 482 call. Right. Whenever it comes here, you can trim 80%. Right. This is our first resistance, the previous day high. If it breaks that, it will go all the way till here. The remaining 20% you can keep until for more. 80% you can take out here, which will be nearly 50% gains on the option premiums you took. So if you also took SPY also made huge profits. So you can go and see TQQ. You can see that how it moved and see how SPY moved. There is a 528,000 buy order block here. It moved all the way to the top. The 511,000 buy order block moved all the way to the top. Now using one chart, right? If you watch either NQ or ES, you can make profits with NQ, ES, QQQ, PQQ, SPY, all these tickers at the same time. So yeah, you can book. So MNQ crossed 20,040. Right, again it is at the resistance now. Right, it came all the way to the bottom, then it went all the way across the resistance. So yeah, trim now the premiums are more than 2.6, right? From $160 it became $260. So more than 60% up on your option premiums. Yeah, trim 80%. And if you see price dropping, then you can close or you can take the profits on QQQ. Right, you made 60% within 3, 4 candles. That is good enough. 65% up. It whenever again it will touch this and then again drop. So, right, hope you got the entire flow. So now let's look at some other tickers, right? We made good profits with ES and Q, and the SPY QQQ. So now let us look into some of the other stocks. First thing is IBM. Let us go and watch IBM. So is it making sense for everyone? You need to have, right? These are custom indicators. So you need to have a subscription. So you can have these indicators on your side. You can use 23 hours, right? Nearly 23 hours, stocks, options, cryptos, currencies. You can use the same logic with anything. Uh, yeah, I'll share the alerts also on the channel, but I want to explain each of you so you understand the logic why we are taking a buy or sell. I'll share the alerts on the premium channel. But I hope is it clear for everyone what we did? So we are using basically the first one is our scanner. Scanner will show which are bullish, which are bearish. Then you will use the price pulse, which will show us the buy your buy order block or sell order block. When you see something as bullish and you see a buy order block, you can enter the uh, long. If you see something as sell and you see a big sell order block, that is good for a short. Yeah, if you want the indicators, you have to go to ninja underscore fx underscore bot and you have to select. You have something called as 5 trading view indicators, which is for 399 a month. Right? Every day you can make that 399 if you follow the same strategy, whatever I explained. 90-95% of the time we'll make profits. You have to first see which are good for long, which are good for short. Second thing, you go here and then see if you have a confluence. If you see a buy or sell order block, then you'll make nice profit. So it went all the way to the top. Touch this. So, yeah, you can close all your QQQ nearly 100% or 90% on the QQQ calls, SPY calls. It went all the way from 481 to 484.4. So as I said, right, these act like magnets. So price went up, came to the magnet, again it went up. There is a huge big magnet here. It went all the way up. So now price can drop again. But yeah, let us look into some other stocks. So yeah, let us look at IBM. So you can see that, right? Most of you answered right that 183 is a good price. You can see that price came all the way from 185, touched exactly 183, and then started moving up. So this is the time where you can buy the calls. Or right now, let us wait for a pullback. Whenever you see a green candle, we can enter calls again. It went from 183, it went to nearly 183.6. Right, touch the buy order block. started moving up. Now there is a small pullback. Maybe it may do a double bottom. If it does a double bottom and starts going up, then that is much better. Let us also look at some other opportunities. So Spotify, it is telling short, but yeah, Spotify overall bullish ticker, so let us avoid that. Then CMG. So CMG, we thought this 53 around this price is a good price to enter. So as of now, still it is. It may come down. There is a huge buy order block here. It may come all the way down and then start bouncing up. So you are following the big market players, right? They are buying at this point, so you also want to buy longer term. You don't want to buy at a high price, right? This is where they are selling. You also want to sell when they are selling. You also want to buy when they are buying. So you can be in the profitable side like them. Okay. Let us look at Visa, right? The algo is telling Visa is oversold. It may bounce back in some time, right? It is like your first alert saying like, okay, now watch Visa or watch Ford, watch IBM, watch LVS, Las Vegas Sandals, Las Waste Management, watch TXN. It is telling all these tickers are good for calls now. So you don't just go and buy the calls. Whenever you see this alert, you see that okay, Visa is at a good point. So we'll go here and see okay where do you think Visa can start moving up? Right? You have 37,000 buy order. So where do you think approximately 264.58? Right? That is like this is the zone, right? That means this is the area where price can start moving up. Right? Some companies kept some buy orders here, some companies kept some orders here. So you want to buy somewhere 264.59 is a good point to enter calls. So we'll wait for price to touch, and then if you see price going up, so either you can do the debit spreads, you can do credit spreads, you can buy calls, you can sell puts, you can do multiple things. And even before the earnings, I think Visa earnings are even before the earnings, we can close with 80%, 90%. If you want, you can keep 10%, 20% for earnings, right? Which is like a lottery. Even though earnings come good, sometimes price can go down if the future guidance is not good. So if you don't want to take any risk, you can close before the earnings, uh, before they release the earnings. If you are okay to take risk, right, it can make huge money or it can also become zero with earnings. So it is up to you. So that's why generally when you take 80% profit, the remaining 20% is like your free runners. So even if they become zero also, you won't have any impact. So that's why for earnings, what you do is before earnings, you take a trade, make profits on if you buy 10 contracts, take profits on 8 contracts. Keep 2 contracts for earnings. In that way, your risk is low. You are not impacting your account. So now, yeah, for Visa, there is a potential for price to go up around this. If price comes here, starts moving up, then we can buy calls. So let us give some more time, or you can always keep an alert. If price comes somewhere here, I will go and buy the calls. Now, right, you can see QQQ touch the resistance. Now again dropping. So again, if I hold, I took a micro. So if I enable my, so you can see that the scanner is telling NQ is overbought. It can go down. Right around the 20,063 is the trigger price. It is telling around that price. It can start going down. So again, because NQ is so volatile, I don't want to take risk with a mini. I took a micro. The same way for ES also, it is giving an indication. ES can go down. For copper also, it is giving an indication for RTY, for YM. Right? Whenever you get that indication, you will go, you will check. So you have a huge sell order block here, right? Or if you go to NQ, you have a huge sell order block. So even if price goes little bit up, because there is a big sell order block, price, so you don't need to worry much. Even if it goes little bit up, again it can come down. Right? Or so if price comes down, we'll make $120 profit with one micro. If price goes up, I can put a stop loss little bit above. I can say if it goes to 88, I'll take a small stop loss. So now, as expected, if it starts dropping, you will make huge profits. Otherwise, you may take some $20, $30 loss. Right? Your reward will be nearly three times more than your risk. So trading is all about probability. So what is the possibility? Right? You are trying to sell at the top. You are not selling somewhere at the bottom. Price went all the way, touched the resistance, and the trend got reversed. So there is a high possibility, more probability, more chances are there for price to come down. So I kept my stop loss somewhere above the resistance, and then I took a short. So because you already kept your stop loss, so if it price suddenly comes up, it will hit a stop loss and you will take a small loss. But if price continues to drop, you can make some nice profits. Now you can again go and look something else, right? For example, Mara. It is telling that Mara 22.43. It is telling price can go up. Same thing BITO, BKKT. It is telling price can go up. So let us go and watch them, right? Mara. And you go and see, is there a good buy order block somewhere here? So there is a huge buy order block here, right? Around 21.85, around 21.61. You have 3 million buy order block. You have 647 buy order block here. So it is still not right time. You can wait for some more time, right? You can always put a alert somewhere here. So whenever price comes somewhere here, then you will get an alert. And then you can go and buy the calls for Mara. Whenever price touch this, immediately it will start going up. Or if price goes here, it will suddenly, immediately there will be 30-40 cents move up because there are so many orders sitting here. That's it. Right? Now, BITO. Let us go and look at BITO. So where is the order block? So where do you think a good price for BITO? Where do you think we should enter calls? Right, 23.10 is, yeah, around this price. 23.10 is a good time to go long on BITO. So generally, if it is Monday or Tuesday, we'll take the same week Friday expiry for these stocks. Right, if it is indices, you will take the same day expiry. When you see a good buy opportunity or sell opportunity for QQQs, by those type of indices, you will use same day or maximum next day. For stocks, if it is Monday or Tuesday, you will generally go for the same week expiry. If you are taking on Wednesday or Thursday, better you, instead of the same Friday, you take the next Friday. In that way, you will have more time to make nice profits. So yeah, BITO, I can put an alert here around 23.10. So whenever price comes there, I can buy the calls. Until that time, it is risky. Still, price can come all the way down. Now I'll go. Okay, BITO, next BKKT, ARBK, like that, right? Or CAN. So you have all these opportunities, so many different opportunities. You will go and see which opportunity is good. You can enter. Let us look at LVS or TXN. Okay, Google it is telling Google is at the top, VRT is at the top, Spotify is at the top, ENPH. So for LES, 40.55 is a good price to go long. I'll just give some time, wait for price to come here, and then I'll buy the calls here. And then maybe we missed this initial entry. It would have been nice if we got this $183 price. Let's look at some other opportunity. We don't need to get the same one. So what else we have? Okay, NEM at 47.27. So NEM is looking very bullish. There are only a small number of sell orders, so we can avoid taking a shot on NEM. And then we have ENPH and the AT&T. We don't have any sell order blocks. The major sell order block is here. So if ENPH goes to this price, then we can take a shot. Until that time, it is looking bullish. Mm, This morning around, yeah, if we would have got around this price, it would have been nice. Yeah, that means it is overbought. It is telling price will drop. Blue means it is oversold, price will go up. So here now we have Tesla example. When price came here, there was a big buy order block. Now price went, there is a sell order block. But if you look at Tesla, it always, it is better if you want to go long, you better go long somewhere here. If you want to go short, better you go short somewhere here. Tesla is somewhere in the middle. So even if there is a sell order block, it may come little bit down and again bounce back. So first thing is, right, your Tesla should be shown here, right? Maybe we missed it when it was at the bottom. But if you see something in the scanner, then you will go and see whether you have a buy order block there. Your scanner tells that price will go up and you also see a buy order block, then that is the best time you buy the calls or you sell the puts. So yeah, there is a huge possibility for Tesla to go to 50, 55. Only problem is if it can break this resistance, there is a huge sell order block here. If it can break that, then yeah, it can go all the way to minimum 253, or it can go all the way till 250. If it breaks this, this is our target one. This is our target two, 257. Let us wait. If price can, most probably it will break this. Yeah, you can get Tesla. You can sell Tesla 250 put and buy 245 put and collect $250 for this trading and posting in the channel. Selling Tesla 250 put, buying 245 put. Because the premiums are very expensive, instead of buying calls, we are doing a credit spread. So before earnings, if stock stays about 250 plus, then we'll make nice profits. There's a high possibility for Tesla to go till 253 before earnings. When it reaches 253, we can buy back at a lower price. So if you have Prism Algo, you can enable short only on ES, short only on NQ on 5 minutes. Price can go up minimum till the midpoint. I took another $150 profit with ES. MNQ made nearly $75. I took another $75 with MNQ. So it is easy, right? You are buying when your indicator is giving a blue color. You are selling when your indicator is giving a red color. So your risk is low because you are selling at the top, you are buying at the bottom. So you don't need to, if you want, you can always wait until you see a green candle. It can continue to go down. Or you can always go here and see where there is a potential. So here 920, 11, 99, 20. This is where the price can drop to. There is a fair value gap here. So price can touch, go up, again come down. But this is where there is a high potential for a buy again. So we made our $700. Right, all we are looking at this one, which is first giving us the signal saying like, okay, yes, at 56.24, it gave a signal, it gave much before. Now it is telling current price is 56.24, but it is telling still it can go down. NKD, ZB, ZC, ZL. So the scanner will, when price is at the top, close to the resistance, it will show in the red. When price is close to the bottom, it will show in the blue. Then you will go here, you will see if you see the confluence either with RSI trend or with a sell order block. If you see confluence, if you feel confident, you will take a short. If you see there is no sell order block or everything is green, you can avoid it. Then you will have plenty of opportunities every day, right? For example, if I enable crypto, it is telling Mara, Can, ARBK, all these are good for long. This Visa, Chipotle are good for long. Spotify, VRP, ENPH, NE, NEM, they are good for short. Okay, it is telling Micron, Industry, Adobe, they all are good for long. And ARM and SMCI, ESM, they are good for short. So let us go and look at MU, INSEE, and Adobe. So where do you think good to enter long on MU? Right, scanner is telling MU can move up soon, but do you think is it better to enter now or better to wait for some time? right? There are 3000 buy order here, but it is not a huge. But if you can wait until this 113.8, that will be the best opportunity, right? Because here, yeah, it is okay quantity, right? Whenever stocks, if it is above 10,000, it is always good. So 3000 may not be a huge quantity. It may go up little bit up and again come down. Again, there is a 476, not a huge quantity. But if Micron comes to 113.8, there can be a huge move up. So scanner gave us an indication that Micron uh, is looking good, right? It came to the bottom. If I disable this, then just add. No. So it is giving an alert because price came to the discount zone. Overall, it went up, came all the way down. Now it is available at a good price. So that's why it gave us an indication. But because we don't see a huge buy order line, we want to wait. If whenever price touch this, you have much, right, 90% chance to make profits. Here you may make 60%, but if price comes here, you will make 80 to 90% of the time you will make huge profits. So we can wait for some more time to enter MU calls. Then Intc, TXM. Yeah, we'll hold Tesla until 3 o'clock. At three around 2:45, we can take some profits and we can hold some for earnings. So Intc came to the discount area, but we don't see any major buy order block. Only thing we can see is there is a previous week low, there is a previous day low. So if price comes to this previous day low, then it can bounce back because last time also it touched this, went all the way up, touched the previous week low, went up, touched the previous week low, went up. So if price comes somewhere here, it is, but there is no major buy order block. So you have buy order block somewhere here, 21,000, 742,000, 779,000. That is where all the big companies want to buy. So we can we can ignore the scanner signal. Then TXM, I think we already saw TXM. Okay, TXM, you can see there is a 177,000 buy order block. It is also a previous week low. There is a 231 buy order block. There is a 38,000 buy order block. And you don't have any sell order blocks close by. Your resistance is 201 somewhere here. So this looks like a good opportunity. TXN can go all the way till this point. So first thing is check whether it is touched the support. Yeah, it went all the way up, right? Nearly from 206, it came all the way down to 198. And now slowly it is going up. So there is a high possibility for TXN to go minimum till 202, right? Why? Because there is a huge buy order block. So when price came here, again it will double bottom going up. So even if it comes back, it will again bounce up. Even if it goes little bit down, it will go up. So there is a high possibility for TXN to go till 201. So again, it is not a huge opportunity for calls, but you can either take the credit spread, we can take the bull put spread, you can collect the premiums. Then on July 26th, you can sell 200 by 195 and collect around $220. Selling EXN 200 put and buying 195 put. Collect around 220. Right. I hope you got the logic why there is a high possibility for price to go up. Right. Your 1 minute, 3 minute turn to green, 5 minutes also will turn to green. There is a huge buy order block. Your three is green, one and five sideways. So because if you have everything green here, everything green here, if there is a huge buy order block, we can directly buy the calls because it is like we can make profits, but it is not very strong setup. So that's why we took the trade bull put spread rather than a buying calls. It may move in sideways for some time and then it can start going up. So when you are doing a credit spread, even if there is a time decay, it will be advantage to you. As long as stock price stays above 200, you will be in nice profits. So because you have a huge buy order blocks, even if price comes, again it will go up. Right, okay. And you need to see XM. Yeah, let's look at Amazon. First thing is we have to see where it is in the overall scanner. Right, it came to the bottom, touched the support. From 182, it went to 188. Now it is in the premium area. That means this is where it can come down. Right, so now we have to, so it is in the premium area. That means we have to see if there is a sell order block. If there is a major sell order block close to this, price can come all the way down and we can make profits with the puts. but there is no major sell order block. So you this is where right it can go till 190 and then drop. Or if it breaks 190, this is where you have a huge resistance. So this is 190. You can add an alert. So whenever Amazon goes to 190, that is the best price to buy the puts. If it breaks that goes here, then you can add few more contracts here. Then it can come all the way down. Right, it may go touch this one more time and then drop. Mhm. Right, Mara. Let us look at Mara if it is. Yeah, Mara, we are waiting for this level. Mhm. 7 minutes. We want it to come to this. So whenever it comes here, you can also buy stocks. Minimum it can move $1.5 up. Or you can buy option calls for this Friday. So, right, if you want to buy stocks or option calls, you want to sell the puts, this is the good price. Yes, I believe that. Yes, because ES is still in the premium area, it is showing that ES can come down. We already made profits multiple times with ES. So let us look at something else. Crude oil 76.76. Mm, Crude oil goes to this one, right? 76.13. That is the best time to go long. As of now, came touch the support. Yeah, it touches the support, but we are not getting enough confidence because there is no major buy order block here. We can wait to take long on crude oil. And again, we want to go with low risk, right? So if you only depend on the scanner, then based on the scanner, it is telling that yeah, it came all the way down. It is oversold. Now it can go up. But we are not getting a similar confidence when we look from the price pulse. So we can ignore this opportunity. Mm, 1 and 3 are green. 1 3 green. 1 3 5 turn to green. Then can go till here 77.4. But again, if it comes all the way down, touch the support. Again, we can go long. We can buy SPY calls. We can buy QQQ calls. So yeah, we should have held the yes for some more time. But minimum you can see how it is. Earlier it's shown a yes as overbought and good for a sell opportunity. Right, to avoid the risk, we are taking small profits, 150 $200. We closed it, but it made much more. If it comes all the way, touch the support, again it can bounce back. Now again it touches the discount area. So we can go here and see if there is a huge buy order block there. If there is a good buy order block, again we can go long. So there is a 36,000 buy order block. So came here, went up, touches the sell order block, came all the way down, again touches the buy order block. There is a red fair value gap. Right, I'll just go with one micro. If it comes down, I'll add one more. If it keeps going up, I'll take profits. Now what you can do is you can do a trade spread with QQQ. Mm, 24. You can sell 482 and buy 480 puts for tomorrow. Sell 482, buy 480 puts and collect $95 per contract for 724. So if QQQ starts going up, then you'll make nice profits by end of the day. There is a high possibility for QQQ to start going up now. Right? Why? Because there is a huge buy order block. So if price comes and touch this, also again it will go up. Let's go to ES and check. If this breaks this sell zone, then it can go all the way to the top. Because we got at the bottom, even though it goes little bit down, our risk is minimal. So that's why we are holding both ES and NQ long. Both should make profits in some time. Already NQ in small profits, but we're holding it for more. If it breaks this, we can also get the QQQ calls. We got here. It went little bit down, touched the support and started bouncing up. Yeah, I took profits on ES. Maybe it may go till the midpoint and then can go. We're still in holding M and Q because the risk is minimal with micros. Mhm. Why the reason we were holding, even though it went bit down, because we had a huge buy order block. The body did not go below the block, right? It's only the wick. Wick just went down and immediately it went huge. So, so this is like our support zone. Did not break the support. The body was still in the support. It came, but it started going up. So, right, because you are buying close to the bottom, your risk is minimal. You are not buying it somewhere at the top or at the middle. When you are buying at the bottom, even if it goes little bit down, there is a high possibility for price to go back up. So the spread you took is also making nice profits. Take profit is not a direct PA account. It is similar to Apex. You have to first complete the target and then you have to get a PA account. Right. Yesterday morning we made nearly $700-800. Today we made again another $700. Right. None of the trades. Right. If we follow, then right. Even if we make 80% successful, also that is a huge. Right. With each account, if you are making $500-600, if you have 20 PA accounts, that's huge every day. Right. That is only with one company. If you have multiple prop firms, if you have some PA accounts from FTT, some PA accounts from Apex, some from Take Profit Trader, you looking at the same chart, and if you take time to understand, practice, then basically what we are doing yesterday, today, right? Scanner is telling us this particular ticker is close to a buy zone, or this ticker is close to a sell zone. Then either you use top trend or price pulse, look for the confluence, and then just go long or go short based on that. Sachin, basically, yeah, this is a new scanner which will give us an indication like which tickers are good for long, which tickers are good for short. If there is a ticker in red color, basically it is telling that that particular ticker may go down. If a ticker is in blue color, it is telling that, for example, NQ is in blue color. That means it is telling NQ can go up. Then we'll go and then we'll check in the price pulse. You will see the ticker and you will see, okay, is there a confluence, right? Your 135 is green, your 13 is green, and you have a huge buy order block. So instead of you manually going and checking in top trend whether it is at the channel bottom or channel top, the scanner will give us that information, telling that okay, this particular ticker is at the bottom or these are at the top. Then whenever scanner gives that information, we'll go and just look for one more confluence. If we have a big, if whenever it gives that it is good for buy, we'll go and see if there is a buy order block. Whenever the scanner is telling it is good for sell, we have to go and see if there is a sell order block or if there is some previous day high, previous week high, something like that. If we get the confidence, then yeah, that will make nice profits. So yeah, you can watch yesterday's video or today's video where we made nearly every trade. We made nice profits. Again, we'd have made lot more profits, but taking we are not waiting until last minute. We are taking once we make 100 $150, we are taking the profits. Yeah, you have to go to price pulse and you have to enable this. So you have highs and lows. You have to enable this day, week, month. Then it will show previous day high, previous day low, previous week high, previous week low, previous month high. If you keep this one, previous year high. But yeah, getting these ones will be very limited. So if you enable just a day, week, month, that should be good. So it broke the resistance. So it can go minimum until 20,000. Tesla also should go up now. So Tesla is in the blue zone. That means it is telling that Tesla is at a discounted price now. So it should go minimum till 249, 250. We already have a credit spread that should make profits, but if we see a good buy order block, we can also buy some calls. Better we wait for this 246. If it comes touch this 246, we can buy some calls. We can continue to hold the spread. It should go minimum till 250 plus, and that great spread should make profits. Again, the same logic. It touches the resistance, came all the way down, again touched the support, went up, but without going touching, it came down, but it should go up again. Excuse me. Just with two micros itself, we made nearly 250, $300 today. With two micros of NQ. So, yeah, if it breaks this, then it should go all the way to the top. So that's why we are holding. We closed ES, took the profits. We are holding a micros MNQ because it should go and touch the resistance again. Anyone has any other questions? Right, I hope everyone understood the steps, especially if you have the indicators access. Step one is you will enable the tickers. You will enable the scanner. Scanner will show you which ones are good for long, which ones are good for short. Then you will go open a different tab, select price pulse, and use those tickers. If you see confluence with price pulse, then you can just enable long. Right, and at the same time, you can also buy option calls, option puts. The future sticker, if you're trading NQ, then you can buy QQQ or TQQ calls. If you taking ES, then SPY or SPX. If you are buying somewhere here, that is the risk. But when you are buying somewhere close to the, right, this is like the fair value price for the stock. So if we are buying somewhere close to this zone, that means you are getting a discount or a deal for the stock. So we don't need to worry even if it goes little bit down. We know that it is a fair value price or a discounted price. It will go up. So your our risk is minimal, right? But if you are buying it somewhere here, then that is where you are making it, right? Generally, that's what we do. We see that oh, price is going up. At the top, you will buy, right? That is where the big companies will sell. That's why you should always try to buy here, try to sell here. So that's what our scanner will tell you. Okay, now Tesla is at a discount price or Tesla is at a premium price. When it says at a premium price, we have to go and see if there is a big sell order block. Whenever it says it is at a discount price, we have to see if there is a good buy order block. You can see there is a huge 785K, 678K. That means lot of buyers are trying to buy Tesla stock at this price. Big companies, they are buying thousands or hundreds of thousands of stocks. That means they have some information that stock will go up. So we have to follow them and buy along with them. And this is where they have some sell orders. So if price goes here, you take the profits on the credit spread or on the calls or on the puts sold. This is where you want to take profits. If it breaks that, then it can go all the way to 253. But for the low risk, you can trim 80% of your positions here, take profits on 80%, and then keep one or two contracts for more profits. No, basically it is the same scanner, but you can, for example, if you have FS11, right, I copy the same one, but give it as a name as earnings, and whatever earnings are there, either yesterday or today, tomorrow, I'll try to put all those stickers in the earnings. So whenever anything, any stock where we have earnings is at a good discount area or at a good sell area, then I'll get an alert. So yeah, you all can do the same thing. The same scanner, you will add multiple instances and you will just go and change the tickers symbols. Tesla, if we look in the hourly time frame, as I said yesterday, 280 seems to be a strong. So you have $24 million sell orders here, 27 million sell orders, 12.80 sell orders, 18.62. So as of now, there are buy orders here. There are a lot more sell orders here. Even if we look in 4 hours, 51 million, 48 million, 63, 55 million. So compared to the buy orders, there are a lot more sell orders. So I feel it is risky to go long on Tesla. not a good idea to buy stocks. Right? Most probably the guidance may be poor or something, the future guidance. Right? Only positive factor is Elon Musk is supporting Donald Trump. There are more chances for Trump to come into the power. That is the only positive thing for Tesla now. But yeah, by looking at the order flows, it is looking like it may go until 270, 275 immediately after the earnings, and then it may drop. So risky to what we can do is in the last 15-20 minutes, I'll check the option flows, and there can be a 10 to 15% move minimum on the upside and downside. 15% move, so it can move $30 to $40 up or $40 down. As of now, it looks more potential for drop rather than going up. It may go to 275, 280, but to drop again back to 30. We have buy orders are only here 28 million, then 21 million, 72 million. There are no major buy orders close with the current price. Yeah, yeah, we can buy a call and buy a put at the end of the day, or yeah, as of now, it looks more bearish for me. But we'll see. Next 1 hour, if we see some huge buy order blocks, then we can go long. As of now, it is looking more bearish. Brenda, do you have a subscription? You need to have indicator subscription. Yeah, we can also set up alerts, but no, yeah, generally I don't watch the alerts. I just look at the colors and then I'll go and check them in here. But yeah, you can also set up the alerts, and when you get an alert, you don't need to enable all these. You can just, like for example, here it will show that okay, ZW1 is in discount area, natural gas NKD is in the premium area, NKD. So like that, this will tell you XLU, UNG is in discount area, XLU is in the premium area, HUT is in the discount area, CLS in discount area. Like that, yeah, you can also keep watching the alerts. You have to just go there and you have to just select that and you have to do any alert function call. And then it will look at all the tickers. If you have 20, 30 tickers, it will look all of them. And whenever any of those tickers go to discount area or premium area, it will give a notification. Yeah, to get the access to the scanners, minimum you need to have 399 plan for the indicators. And you can also, as I told earlier, you can enable whenever you see something in blue. That means you can enable prism long only. If you see something in red, you can enable prism short only. Right, earlier when it came to the bottom, I told that okay, enable NQ long, ES long. So you don't need to manually click on buy or sell. The algo will automatically, whenever it sees that you know that it is coming down, you got an indication that there is a possible chance for NQ to go up. Now you enable the prism long only. So whenever it starts going up, the prism will take a long position. Yeah, I'll share this indicator after hours. After market, I'll share this one to, or basically, right, whatever you have, I'll just replace the code. Earlier, what we are trying to do is whenever something is bullish, we were only looking for the buy signal. Whenever something is bearish, we were looking only for the sell at the top. So now, because sometimes it is just a one image, like for example, right, solid to the bottom, at the top, again came to the bottom, again going to the top. In that scenarios, we'll miss those opportunities, right? Because it came to the bottom, it was a bearish ticker. So our indicator was not showing it as an opportunity. Or when it went to the top, it was bullish. Because it is at the top, it was not showing. So that's where now the scanner will, whether it is bullish or bearish, it will show whenever it is at the bottom, it will show in the blue color. Whenever it is at the top, it will show in the red color. Then immediately we'll go and see if there is a good confluence. If there is a confluence, we can enter long or short based on where the ticker is. Now it is giving waste management and the TXN as potential long opportunities. So let's go to waste management. See any major buy order block. We have a buy order here. So we don't have any strong confluence other than there are some sell fair value gaps, buy fair value gaps. But other than that, there is no proper confluence. So 135 is green, one is red, 35 is green. But yeah, if we have a big buy order block here, we would have entered the waste management calls. Let's go to EXN. Yeah, let me just take these profits. Uh, may come a little bit down and again go up. So if it comes and touch this, I'll enter micros one more time. And generally, it won't keep going up because it is overall in a range. Went up, came down. So it may go to the midpoint, come down, and again next time it will break the midpoint and go till the top. So as of now, we don't have any open positions for futures. We took all the positions. So if we look at okay, perspectives, yes, we have a huge buy order block here. And what I will give TXN at 99.22. Let's wait for a pullback. If it comes back to this, then good to enter calls. Came touch of the discount zone. But now again, if we get a green candle, again NQ can start going up. Oh no, Spotify also is in blue. Let us look at Spotify. Spotify is looking good because you have a huge buy order block. Everything is green here, green here. We have fair value gap, so it can go to 334. Spotify. You can sell 332.5 put, buy 327.5 put, and collect to $40. So we know that Spotify gave good earnings. It went nearly 340 plus today, or 43, 344. There was a pullback, and now again, big players are buying the stock. So, because it will be little choppy now, instead of buying calls, we are getting a debit instead. So if stock goes for triple to all the green corporates come to yours. Like it is 34, like this stock stays about 32 by Friday, and all the green corporates will be yours. Like that, the power hour it may go all the way to 333, 334 again. So yeah, again, right? Don't treat these sessions as alerts, right? I want you to learn and then use it whenever you are free, right? If you are free in the evenings or early mornings, midnights, whenever you are free, you can use the same logic and make profits, right? I'm posting the alerts in the option channel, in the option alerts channel, because those are alerts channels. For indicator members, I'm trying to teach you how to use the indicators. So because right, our step one is scanner gave the indication that Spotify is good to go up. Then we came here, we saw that there is a huge buy order block. The trendy RSI is green, trend is green. Then we got a confidence that yeah, this is looking good. So if it goes all the way here, you will make huge, nice profits on the spread. So like this, you can enable the futures or stocks or currencies, whichever you want. Crypto, you can put tickers for all crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or you can put all the future tickers or stock tickers. So CMG, now CMG, we want to wait until this point. It went all the way up, came down. So it is looking bullish, but it is in between. It is neither at the top nor at the bottom. It is in between. So better, right? When you want to go long, buy somewhere close to this. When you want to short, start somewhere here. If you take here, it can go up or down. It is it's always because when you are buying here, when your stop loss can be a little bit less than the support. If you are shorting here, your stop loss can be a little bit above the resistance. But when you are buying here, you don't know, right? It can go all the way down again, go up, or it can go all the way up. So your stop loss will be so far away. So that's why always focus on buying at the bottom or selling at the top. Right? That's why always better to wait for the scanner to give you the indication first. Right? That is our first step. When scanner tells that okay now Tesla is good to buy or Spotify is good to buy, Texas TXN is good to buy, now is good to buy, then you go and check the confidence. It's in confidence. Okay, it's a sort option, then you can go long on them. So NKD is right here 39,640. It is telling NKD can come down. Let us go and see if NKD has any sell order clock. Major sell order block only you have EMA 200 as resistance. All these are red. All these are red. It can come a little bit down until 600. Mm, we'll try to take a shot on NKD. We started at 635. If I buy back at 620, that is nearly $75 profit with one account. And because the volume will be little less for NKD during this time in the evening because it is like NQ for Japan. So it will be little slow during these hours. So that's why just I'm booking a small. So even if you book $75 with one account, that is also huge. But I don't know. All these are red in color. 30 minutes is also red. 1, 3, 5, 30. Everything is red. So you have a previous week low here. Minimum it will come till this point, 620. So if it breaks that point, then it can come all the way to 600. There is a more probability for it to drop. From the top, it came to the bottom, and then it went all the way to the top. So again, it should come minimum till the midpoint, or it can come all the way to the bottom. And overall, if you see the trend, it is in the bearish trend. Yeah, basically, once you set up an alert, right? If I go here and set up an alert on earnings, if I go and say RC earnings, any alert, that means it is looking at all these Tesla, Spotify, all the 20 symbols, whatever we have, it is looking at all those symbols. So whatever, if I have 20 different symbols here, if any of these symbols goes to discount area or to the premium area, it will give us an indication saying like, okay, it will say Tesla is in the discount area or Spotify is in the discount area. It is telling Microsoft is in discount area. Now is in the discount area. VRPX is in the premium area. So whenever you get such alert, you can go and you can look if there is a buy order block with now, if there is a sell order block with VRPX, if there is a buy order block with Microsoft. If you see them, then that is the best opportunity. Or the RSI should be green, trend should be green if you want to go long. You need to have one more confirmation, right? You don't want to just to go because scanner told you it will go long. It may go long, but it may not immediately go long. But when you look at price pulse, if you also see additional confidence, that will give you more confidence to go long or to go short. Let us go and look at Microsoft. Okay, so price went all the way to the top, then came back, touched the support, and now it is in the discount area. That means the scanner is telling that Microsoft is at a good price now to go long. Now we have to see whether big players are also taking or not, right? Because we want to follow those market makers because they can move the market, right? Because they'll buy hundreds and thousands of contracts. So you can see that there is a 44,000 buy order block. Stock is above EMA 200. So looks like a good opportunity, right? Especially only problem is your trend RSI, they are still not looking great, but within next one or two candles, we may see Microsoft going up. Right? If everything is looking green here, if this is also green, then you can buy calls. If you don't get, you see, right, you have about 200 EMA, which is bullish, and there is a big buy order block, another bullish indicator. So you can do the credit spreads rather than buying the calls. If this was also green, then we can directly buy 445 call or something, and we can expect Microsoft to go to minimum 448 to buy end of today or by tomorrow. Because these are still not green. If we want, we can enter a credit spread, but yeah, already we opened multiple positions. So let us give some time to open long on Microsoft. So this one basically bought the order got executed. That means another $75 with NKD. Still it can come down. Spotify already moved it $2 plus. Our scanner is indicating that silver is overbought now. It can come down. So now we have to wait for price to go and touch the resistance because still it is looking bullish. It goes touch the resistance and then starts dropping, then we can take a shot. If you look at the price pulse as of now, still everything is green, everything is green. You have all buy order blocks. You don't see any confluence as of now. Only at around this area it may reverse. But going long is also little risky now because it already at the top. So we always want to buy somewhere close to the bottom. We always want to sell somewhere here. But to do a short, we don't have a proper confidence, or we don't see a proper reasoning. Yet other than it moved so much, still we don't see a proper reason to short it. So let's wait. But you can enable Prism short only. So whenever it starts dropping, Prism will take a sell signal. and took another $100 gain with ES. But again, we are in the discount area, right? I hope it is making sense because we saw that there is a huge buy order block. All were green. 135, they are like even the 3 or 5 are little choppy, but we got the confidence because we are in a buy area with this is like your backup. So even if it goes little bit down, this will push the price up. Overall trend is bullish trend, bullish momentum, because of which we entered and even though it went down and it is above EMA 200, another positive indication. So because of all those reasons, we stayed in the trade because again it is touching the midpoint can act as a resistance, and also you have a previous day high which acted as resistance earlier. So I took another $100 profit. So it may touch this, it may break. If it breaks, it may go all the way till the top now. If not, again it may come back to the support. Again, when it comes here, again we can enter. Most probably it may break by looking at the overall trend. Mm, It may try to break this and go to the top. But again, right, we make 100, 125, 150, 3 or 4 times. That is nearly $600, $700. We already made over $800 plus. Right, every trade we took made nice profits. We have one MNQ. Mm, Just took a micro. Make some small profits. Yeah, I closed MNQ also. Uh, Now we have Tesla. Spotify is moving good. So Spotify is in 10% plus profits, but we can hold. Overall, it is bullish, and it is still. If it goes to 334, then we can take profits. In the power hour, it may go to 334, or it may go all the way to the. If it goes to 340, then you will make much more profits. Uh, want to- So as of now, if you, there is nothing open in the future trades. It is telling that GC is in the overbought area, platinum is in the overbought area. So let us go and check if GC and platinum, right? We need to check if there is any sell order block close to that price. There is a 490 sell order block there. Right, you see that price came to the bottom, touched the support, went all the way, touched the resistance. So I took a short on GC, right, because scanner gave the indication. And then we can see that there is a big sell order block here. It's not a huge sell order block, but still 490 is good enough. So it can touch this 2408.1. This is a fair value gap, so this will act as a support. It can go up. What I can do, I can just put a buy order there. So the limit order got filled, right? It made another $50. Right? You are understanding, right? Basically, the scanner gave the sell signal. Then we saw there is a sell order block. So we got the confidence. We entered the short because there is a fair value gap. There is a possibility price may touch this and then start going up. So just to avoid any risk, we are taking small profit because still here also it is green. So it can be a small pullback. Maybe next time if it goes and touch and if this become red, then we can again enter short. Yeah, it is still bullish, but there is a sell order block. There is a buy order block. When price touch it, there will be a bounce. So we took a quick 40 $50 profit. As of now, Tesla is looking bullish. So yeah, I'll wait to hold Tesla spread which we entered. As of now, there are more bearish, bullish option flows. But in last 5-10 minutes, if we get any big sell orders, then we can close the spread. Google is looking more bearish. No, there is a bearish low, but it is not above us for Tesla. Yeah, if you don't want to take risk, take small stop loss with the Tesla spread. Or if you have taken big position, you can close some and hold only one or two contracts for a year. There is an Excel flow is coming. In Spotify, we are holding. So, yeah, by tomorrow, things might change with earnings. Let's wait until morning. As of now, they are just moving up and down. Google, Tesla, EXEN is bullish. That means SOXL, all those will move tomorrow. AMD, Nvidia, everything. So going down. Yeah. So basically, yeah, we closed all the future trades with nice profit. Options, we are holding. Uh, yeah, we are holding all the trades which we entered today. Spotify, uh, we entered. Yeah, Spotify, bull put spread, QQQ, PXN. Mm, yeah, TXN should make 100% tomorrow. We took the TXN bull put spread. We sold 200p and bought 195p. So yeah, highly it will be about 205, 206 tomorrow morning. So this should give all 100% gains. Tesla, we may have a small loss, but SOXL AMD from yesterday should make nice profits tomorrow. And also Spotify should continue to go up. Tesla, we may have a small loss. But yeah, we'll see in the morning tomorrow. But I hope everyone is clear with the strategy, right? We look at the scanner. We see like whenever scanner gives a sell alert or buy alert, then we'll go to different tab, look at price pulse. Based on the confluence, we can enter long or short. That's it. If something is not matching, then you just ignore the ticker, go to the next ticker. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Talk to you in the evening session. Yeah, I'll send a Zoom link for the evening session later. Yeah, thank you.